watch your flowers growing. Thus far, I've been disappointed by the lack of growth in your flowers. They seem stubbornly determined to remain just as they are. So we'll have to wait and see how that plays out. We'll see if YouTube dislikes in the title Young Wife. Rachel, of course, is not actually young. She's 39 years old. But it's conceivable that YouTube's going to be like, that's a sus title. It's kind of a joke because that's how people perceive us, I guess. Hi, big dog. Welcome to Comfort Core with Old Man and Young Wife. Where we provide the most comfort you can find in any live stream. You were boating, huh? That sounds miserable. Boating is like among the top 3 ways to get seasick. I'm not a fan of being seasick. Hi, Cameron. Wonderful to see you, friend. Yes, Comfort Core. We've got some nice warm lighting going on, as you can see. And we're going to be doing a little bit of what I would call comfortable, pleasant activity, namely manicuring. We're gonna manicure. We're gonna harvest and manicure some stuff today. We're gonna finish the cherry pie. We might even get into the northern lights. Don't worry, Cameron. The biggest plant is reserved for your visit. It's the latest budding. We basically have two of them that are ready to go, which is nice. It's a little earlier than I would have expected, actually, for them to be this ready. But you can tell they're done diddly on. So we've been harvesting. And I know it's going to be fun. It'll be a lot of fun. We'll have the other 3 strains. We may even have some of that 4th strain, because we have 2 plants of that 4th strain. We may even have some of that dried and ready for you to try as well. Do your energy levels drop after 40? Not necessarily, but I find my energy levels correspond with what's going on in my life more than anything else. My energy levels went way down when I was grieving, Our give a shit levels drop after a certain age. Well, that's if you yeah, I guess they probably do. But I for me, I would say I've learned to avoid stuff about which I might give a shit better. I still am emotionally triggered by things. Like if the Oakland A's lose this baseball game, my energy levels correspond to my Adderall take, and I haven't had Adderall in 7 years. Well, that's a sad story. I get my new bottle of Adderall on Monday. I feel like going through certain experiences makes me drop my giving a shit one topic at a time. That's an interesting observation. I get it. It's like now that Mia has happened, I've learned not to give a shit about Mia, DMT helps. Keep that in mind, Integrity Farms. Good evening, Simple Girl, and welcome to Talking with Famous People. Wonderful to see you here. Do you take the confrontation route, or have you reached a degree of maturity which avoids it? I don't tend to be. I'm not nearly as confrontational as I used to be. Like crying in public as an adult. I don't give too much of a shit about that either. I'm not sure I ever really did. I've always been, emotionally expressive. So, um, what are we talking about here? We're talking about practice. No, we're not talking about practice. We're talking about doing a little quote unquote work, getting a little manicuring done, finishing off man, harvesting the cherry pie, and then, although I have a plan to leave the very top cola, uh, the cherry pie and the Northern Lights, I think. At least one good sized cola to just kind of rot on the vine, as they say, and see what happens. When do you believe is being too nice? Well, I mean, everybody's got different kinds of boundaries that they don't want crossed. If you're letting other people cross those boundaries, you're being too nice. Possibly, you could call it that. You could just call it having not setting healthy boundaries. I saw this funny thing, that somebody rewrote the giving tree and called it the health setting healthy boundaries tree. I remember not liking the giving tree as a kid at all. I remember thinking that's not cool, that's not fair. What's going on here? Why is that okay? I remember it upsetting me a little bit. I have strong memories of Shel Silverstein because his stuff was kind of intense sometimes. But it was presented as a kid's book because it had drawings and poems in it. I don't think in any real sane world is that a kid's book. Where the sidewalk ends seems kind of depressing. All right. There. That's a good start. We'll get these branches here. And we will start with this. Oh, there was something I meant to do before I got these branches even. Well, I'll tell you what. There's Lady Loveliness.
Hi.
I can still do this with this in hand. It's fine. Oh no, the White Sox are 5-3.
Really?
Yeah. After we went to all that trouble to come back and everything. There. Now that's clean to put these down on. Okay. Oh, did they win today? I haven't looked much at the scores or anything. And please don't tell me more scores I might want to watch. I probably would have watched that game if you hadn't told me the outcome of it. Oregon versus Oregon State, always a big game. They played the Apple Cup today as well, and Washington State won that, I know. All right, so where do I think intelligence in a person comes from? Well, I think intelligence is a very loaded word. Uh, People who wanted to have some sort of gauge for a mental equivalent to physical strength, right? Like it's easy to say which of multiple people is physically stronger because you can measure that in a very concrete way. So people who wanted to have an equivalent measurement for so-called mental strength, whatever that is, I'm not sure, um, came up with the IQ test. There they are. And
clip off the babies?
Yeah, I just clip off the babies and we just toss them in the. This is the smalls jar, okay? We just toss the smalls in the jar here.
Should I manicure them too?
No, don't bother.
Okay.
Just toss them right in the jar. Okay, so so what do I think? Like, I guess the question is, where does it come from? Is that the question? Where does it stem from? I mean, I think that the IQ test is a test that rewards proficiency in certain attentional manners, such as introverted thinking, introverted intuition, extroverted thinking, to a much lesser extent, extroverted intuition, and it excludes extroverted sensing. To some extent, it includes introverted sensing because there's some remembering of things that's going to come in handy in doing well on that test. But it excludes both of the feeling modalities, both the feeling interfaces. And it excludes extroverted sensing, except insofar as if you're too hesitant about choosing an answer for too long and you waste time, that could cost you points. So if you're talking about what does the IQ test reward, it rewards introverted intuition, extroverted thinking, introverted thinking, and to a much lesser extent, extroverted intuition and introverted sensing. If you're talking about what I think would be the best, what I think the best measure of intelligence is, I think it's, obviously I have my bias towards my own functions. I think it's, being correct. But the reality is, there's no good understanding of general intelligence because people don't really have that. They've got specialized intelligences. So it's kind of a metaphor. Yeah, I figured we'll just see what happens. I'm not an advocate for this. I'm not a role model. Do not think that I know anything about anything. Do not do as I do or as I say. and whatever other disclaimers you think are going to help.
Hey, Cam.
I should have my glasses on while doing this for sure. The Garlic King, maybe one day when you stop caring about it. I'm going to bring you guys down a little lower so you can see the action a little better. Oh no, it's definitely not solely a product of their environment. The reason I went to the IQ test as a reference point is because it's a place to start in terms of how we're defining intelligence. So here's how the IQ test attempts to define it as a composite of different kinds of intelligence linking to those cognitive functions. Is that what ought to be called intelligence? I mean, that's a tough question to answer, right? There's some people who would say no, and that everybody just has different kinds of intelligences. But it's obviously the case that you've got people who are more intellectually robust than others. And we need some term to describe that, you know? It's a bit of a minefield, really. But what was your point here? Grundle. And whether it's purely part of the environment, absolutely not. I think it's much more nature and much less nurture. I have known people who come from what you might call very dumb families who are just freakish outliers and themselves very intelligent, like old host Zachary, I'm thinking about in particular. The rest of his family was a bunch of like Kentucky trailer park hicks, but he was this super intellectual INTP.
Oh, wow.
I mean, he still is. He's not dead. Although, you know, INTPs are so unpresent, they might as well be sometimes. Okay. Success and intelligence are totally different things. And if success was equivalent to intelligence, then lottery winners would be geniuses. Could dumb people be too stupid to realize how dumb they are? Yes, in fact, that happens all the time. The people who are least qualified to chime in on shit often are the ones who feel the need to explain things to me, right? About how I've gotten things wrong. Like that person who was saying how Rachel's an ISFJ, and isn't that great that she gets to be an ISFJ because that means she's my dual, and how, you know, we need to watch out about, I know this can be emotionally hard for you, Eric, etc., or whatever to accept, but like that guy was not intelligent by my standards because he made no cogent arguments at all, except for one argument he made, which was not a good one. But that's just, you know, TI polar plus weak NI4 probably. I mean, it could have been an ENFP, I guess. Could have just been TI polar. We are making some progress here tonight.
Here we are.
Know you debating Mike Pillow? I mean, you're successful at playing the lottery. Goblin.
That's success or being just luck?
Well, my point is that if success and intelligence were the same thing, then if I'm successful at playing the lottery by winning it, then I'm intelligent. It doesn't mean that intelligent people are never successful, but it also means that not all successful people are intelligent. Is Elon Musk intelligent? Well,
that's the person that was coming to mind too.
Well, that's what somebody asked a question here. Do I think Elon Musk is intelligent? Not particularly by my standards, but I'm evaluating different kinds of things than some other person might evaluate when calling somebody intelligent. Like, I don't think he has particularly good or original ideas. I think he's very effective at being effective,
Yeah.
He's constantly locked into how to do the best idea he has at hand in the most effective way.
You know what makes me happy? When people call X Twitter, like...
Yeah, nobody calls it X.
No.
People just refuse.
Yeah, because it's just so much easier to say, yeah, I tweeted this, or yeah.
Right, there's no verb form of X.
No.
I X'd it? That was a terrible idea.
Yeah,
I can think of multiple terrible ideas of Elon Musk.
Another terrible, I mean, he keeps on breeding.
He makes a lot of children.
Mm-hmm. With many different women. Just I don't get it.
I mean, X is a fine name for something that needs a name. Twitter already had a perfectly good name.
Yeah.
There's no reason to change that name. All right. These branches can go in the drying closet, and then I will go get us some more branches. He was on Fent. Who was on Fent? You mean Elon Musk was when he named it X? Okay, I doubt it, but maybe. Put the smalls in the smalls jar, and then take these branches in too. I mean, that would be an explanation for such a horrible decision, but probably not the only explanation. Let's go. Yeah, they smell like freshly cut meat. I'll leave you there, it'll be easier. last fresh one there? Let's see if you can find a slot for it. Sorry we disappeared for such a long time. I needed to make room in the dry room by getting these dry ones out. And I'll put these dry ones in a jar. So this jar here.
Just cut.
Actually, I mean, I typically, if they, yeah, it's nice to cut off extra stem bits, right? If we can, but I wouldn't worry about it too much. Generally, I just break them off like this, but you do it how you want. Depends how totally dry they are. Just a little bit less than totally dry, that's fine. It'll finish curing in the jar. So this here is called, good night, Jeremiah Fix. This here is called, yes, we have sampled this. It's called, we think, cherry pie. And it's quite good. Very smokable. It's like a good kind of everyday table wine.
Yeah.
You know, it's very smokable. It doesn't make you cough that much. Although it's academically intelligent per se, but I feel like you're confining yourself to that kind of intelligence really undermines your all-around capabilities. I don't think people confine themselves to anything. I think they recognize the need to specialize because the world demands it. And so they go with what they're good at, you know? Like, you could say that anybody who's especially high achieving in anything is confining themselves in some fashion, but I think that's a little reductive. Okay, we've got another jar here. In a second. I think I'm not going to quite be able to fit all of this into one jar. I don't want to squish it down too much. Do you think a bird knows it's a bird? Or knows it's a bug? Well, I think it knows a bug is food. A bird knows a bug is food. A bug knows a bird is predator. So they have that going for them. How can you test your MBTI? Well, first you put your left foot in, then you take your left foot out. And you put your left foot in. We've got more to take out of here too. It's dry enough to put in jars anyway. This jar I'll just set down over here. We'll go get another full jar. And another empty jar to fill up for me. That is what it's all about. You put your left foot in, you take your left foot out, put your left foot in, you shake it all about. You do the hokey pokey, then you turn it all around. That is what it's all about. Got another one of these jars here, which I will also label with a, well, Butt's on base in the ninth inning. We are up against the White Sox. You never know. We could come back from this.
We could, yeah.
All right, here we are. Yeah, well, the online tests aren't great. I will say this, strangely enough, to hear. I think C.S. Joseph's free online test seems to do a pretty good job. I wouldn't trust anything he says, but his online test got both me and Rachel right.
Yeah.
Thank you, darling.
You're welcome.
Let's get, let me go check and see in the closet how much more dry stuff we can get here. Hey, look at that. Bases on 1 and 2, men on first and second. We're down by 3 runs. All we need is a home run. Dallas said he felt Shea Langoliers was due. Okay. This one's good to go in the jar. This one's good to be jarred. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. That's good enough. That's good. That's good. This is fine. A lot of stuff is ready to be jarred. This is good. And this is fine. It'll be fine. This one and this one, yes. You're good to go. And this one. This one. This little one here. This is fine. So, this is fine. And this is fine. And this. All right. And this. We've got a lot of stuff to go into the jars. We've got some more jarring to do. I'll get another jar. Oh.
Oh.
Fine. Bases loaded, nobody out in the 9th inning. Down by 3, though. Interesting. Okay, I will get another jar.
everyone.
So now we're really cooking in harvest season. We're filling up jars with cherry pie. One ball, no strike, nobody out. Top of the ninth inning. A's down by 3, bases loaded. Okay, so here's a jar you can just put directly into this jar.
Okay.
What happened? 1 run, 2 runs, 5-6 now.
Oh.
Still nobody out, man, on first and second. Great job, Athletics.
Yeah, great job, Athletics.
And the White Sox are making a pitching change. Unsurprisingly. All right. Let's clean our scissors.
Yeah. Is this still in the kitchen?
Must be in the kitchen, yeah. Let's pause this athletics game for a second. Wait. It's not in the kitchen? Sorry, I forgot about you. It's okay. Everything's fine now. There it is. How long is it? Probably another few weeks before we're all done harvesting. Sure, that's what you meant.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yes, Adam the goat. I know what you mean. Obviously, I don't answer that question. That would be ungentlemanly to answer such a crass question. Because I'm a gentleman and a scholar and a reader of fine literature. No, this isn't OnlyFans or Pornhub or whatever. Just deal with the fact that everybody here is going to always have their clothes on. We aren't pornographers.
No.
Who did I poke in the hokey? See it. It's fine. I get little hairs and stuff off of it. It's good. It's still good.
Okay.
Do I ever smoke cigarillos, take out the tobacco and replace it with weed? You mean basically roll blunts? Sometimes I do. I could roll a blunt right now. That sounds kind of nice.
If you could, that'd be great.
I could split a blunt. I could get a little actual tobacco smoke in me. That'd be nice. I believe I have a blunt paper. I do have a blunt paper. So let's go ahead and no, I've never really done it with an actual cigar. I haven't done that kind of meowing. But I will roll this blunt with all of my heart. And Rachel and I will smoke it.
My jar's pretty full after this one.
It's too old.
Oh.
It got unsoft because it's too old. What personality types are witty people bound to belong to? I mean, NTPs, NFJs, you,
Yow.
I think I'm going to roll a regular joint, but I'm going to put a little bit of this tobacco in it. That way it'll still taste like a blunt. This is a candy straw they put in there for insufflating. Alright, so I'm going to roll a regular joint, but I'm going to put a little bit of this leaf of tobacco in it. And what's that going to accomplish? It's going to make this regular joint taste like a blunt. Alright. Then we just take a few pieces of this, lay it down in here as follows. There. Now, we'll just roll, roll, roll. Yeah, it's a blunt. Thank you, Ruben, for naming it. When your blunt paper is too old, but you still want your meow to taste like a blunt.
I don't know where it went.
You want this? It's also okay to say, "Oh well, gone forever."
Oh, well, gone forever.
Yeah, blunts have a certain taste. They taste like the cigar leaf plus weed. So I made the poor man's blunt. Let's smoke it. Was my favorite made-for-TV movie Shogun? No, but I remember my mom watching it now that you mention it. I'll get another jar. No, wit with the other gender is not always centered around flirtation. I have a habit, maybe a bad habit, of trying to find a way to make a joke in just about any situation for anybody. So it doesn't have to do with flirtation necessarily.
I have heard that there's some men who don't like women to be funny because they want to be the funnier one in the relationship.
I like it when you're funny.
Thanks. And you're just naturally funny, so.
These canning jars came with the house. They're good for storing weed because they are airtight, as is required for canning jars.
Let your sister go eat.
So these are all number one, those jars. I'll just put these jars down over here. And then I'll just fill this thing up with the full jars.
No, Wit isn't just humor, but there is. Woody is very clever.
You know, my feeling about humor and wit both is that they come and go with my mood. When I'm in the mood to be funny, I'm funny. When I'm not, I'm usually not. Although I may still grab a, if somebody, either a situation or a person throws me an obvious softball, I may still hit it out of the park even if I'm not in a funny mood. But if I'm generating the funny, I have to be in the right mood. It'd be tough to be a professional comedian type person because
Dude is so good.
I like that. Yeah, it's like rodeo.
Alright, I gotta fix the situation between Trouble and Capito because I think she wants to eat. I'll watch them both eat. Yeah, meow. Oh, I gotta. Hair is getting everywhere. I got alcohol in my hands, I think.
Here you go.
Thank you. Come on, Kapia. Go ahead. Yes, good girl. Good girl, Kapia.
Rachel tends to make this process a little more difficult than it is, I think. But, you know, that's TE polar for you. You mostly just pull them right off. As per Mia. Mia. Quotation is a serviceable substitute for wit. What a self-serving thing to say. Get rid of that. Yeah. 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 All right, doing well. J-Lo and Ben were seen holding hands and kissing at brunch. Will they marry again? Wow.
Really?
Dramatic question, Putty Cat. Dramatic question. Putty Cat, this is now 6-5 to the Angels, to the Athletics still behind, but we've got bases loaded, nobody out still. Geloff at the plate. Don't stink, Geloff. I've noticed, just as I was thinking, like, Rachel drops too many buys. I go drop one myself again. This one is. It's landed right in the hair.
No.
Geloff!
Yes.
Ow.
Oh.
A source exclusively tells Page 6, Ben and J-Lo are currently at the Polo Lounge at the Beverly Hills Hotel, holding hands and kissing. The kids are with them, but at a separate table.
What?
What? Oi, oi, oi.
Is that for real?
Putty Cat sources can usually be trusted. He doesn't tend to spew bullshit that he's
Page
not
6.
read on a reasonably reliable. 6-6. Hey, what happened?
Yeah.
I missed it. So it's Geloff who hits a chopper, seeing eye single, goes through. Then Meow tries to score as well and gets tagged out.
There's Shay.
Well, Page 6 sounds pretty responsible.
I think Page 6 is one of the posts in the
New York Post?
yeah,
One of
the
pages in the New York Post.
what do they call it? The babes who
Babes who love.
bozos and
Oh, it's yeah. Angels, bozos, and tots.
I don't know what J-Lo and Ben would be.
We've got 4 full jars of this. No, I didn't hear about the James Addiction fight. Do tell. I'm interested.
I saw a picture of it. He's safe. Oh no. I don't know where the plate is.
The thing is, he he touched him with his other hand. It's hard to see.
I don't think he got the base at all, though.
I think it's gonna stand because it's too.
Yeah.
I don't think it's convincing evidence one way or the other.
No. That's fine. 1 out. I mean,
that would suck, but at least we tied it up.
Yeah.
Either way. Noted, Ruben. Noted on the source there. They might call him safe, but I don't think so.
I don't remember if I saw it on YouTube or on Instagram, but like Dave Navarro, like the main singer, lead singer, went up to Dave Navarro and like they were like fighting.
He was like, "Yes, talk that, Navarro."
Oh my god, he hit him?
Oh, so is Dave Navarro the guitarist in Jane's Addiction? I didn't know that. Where's that blunt go? The joint blunt.
I thought you had it in your hand.
Did I just put it down right here?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's still hot. This is it. I'm liking it.
Me too.
Perry Farrell is such a little bitch. I'm sorry. I mean, isn't that something the sound guy takes care of anyway? Got any jokes? Let's see. Well, I've got this joke. What do you call Helen Keller juggling 6 dead babies? Impressive. How about that joke?
That's such a good joke.
Here's a joke I heard from another YouTuber. There's a Mexican magician. And he says, uno, dos, and then poof, he disappears without a trace. Helen Keller is an interesting lady, yeah. She had to learn by taste and smell. I don't understand the concept of penis, she said one day when she read it in one of her Braille books.
Come on, Soda Strong.
Maybe he was sabotaging guitar parts? It's possible. Some of you may be familiar with my groundbreaking screenplay, Helen Keller, NBA Point Guard, which I expect to be made into a feature film. What's the difference between a refrigerator and a butthole? The refrigerator doesn't fart when you take the meat out. That's a gross joke, okay?
Yeah, that is gross.
Oh, tie game.
Oh.
And look at this. There's very little time left. That suggests
No.
that they get a home run right here. This is the end. My only friend, the end. Acacia showed me this hilarious clip from a Helen Keller movie where she just walks around the dinner table grabbing food from whatever plate she wanted and eating it right there in front of them. That's fantastic. Um, you know, Helen Keller had radical political views. Where were they? That's gone. That's game. Horrible. Horrible, horrible. Well, the Athletics lost on the bottom of the ninth home run. She was majorly into eugenics. So did she think that she herself should not be allowed to breed because she was blind and deaf? I'm curious. Okay. Oh, yes, she did think that. Okay. Who did she think should be put in charge of the who gets to breed board of inquiry?
What are eugenics?
Eugenics is like saying that only certain people should be allowed to breed because, like, if you're retarded, for example, you should be sterilized. Is one common expression of that.
So, like, did she think that because she was blind, she shouldn't breed?
Yeah, I guess so. But I don't necessarily disagree with the idea of sterilizing retarded people. I mean, I know that's not a popular opinion, but it's not like they'll be able to raise children, but they might still be able to get pregnant. You know. Well, anywho. I don't think there are really many eugenics fans out there anymore with the population so large, you know. It's not like managing who breeds with whom would make any difference to the genome. Oh wait, I'm gonna maybe need this. Okay, so tonight we're playing sourdough pizza. Are you ready? I'm not sure I'm gonna put any sausage on it. I'm feeling a little lazy.
I think we should go
Cheese?
Yeah.
Alright. We're just gonna have a cheese pizza tonight. It's gonna be mostly cheddar cheese because we're mostly out of mozzarella. We need to go to the store. But this is gonna be a much faster pizza than last time's pizza for one very simple reason. Tonight, the dough is already made. It's also going to be a different kind of pizza because tonight we're using sourdough pizza. Yes, that's right. If you leave your dough out all night, as I have learned in the past, it starts to smell like alcohol. And I looked it up on the internet, and that means you got yourself sourdough. So, I think though what I am going to do before I just roll it on out, I think I'm going to add a little more yeast to it, smush it around a little bit, and see if I can get it to rise a little more. A little bit more warm water, a little bit more flour, you know. So we've got our sourdough here. Smells so much like whiskey, it's crazy. Smells a lot like whiskey. Like Jim Beam or something. I mean, it smells just like it. It's crazy. You can almost be specific about what kind of whiskey it smells like. So I'm going to get a little bit less than a third of a cup of water here. I'm going to get that warming up. And I'm going to proof this with the 2 1/4 teaspoons. I'm not doing a whole other thing of it. So I'll just do 2 teaspoons of this yeast. 1, 2. When that water gets warm, I will fill that up. I'm going to put a little more flour in here. And then when I put the new yeast, I'm just going to mush it around a little bit, give it a little bit of time to rise. It's a good temperature. Alright, so that yeast is there in the water, but it needs a little sugar so it's got something to eat, you know. Forgot about that. So I'll put a little bit of this honey in there. I'll just get a knife. And we'll just put this honey in there. Just like so. We'll mix it all over. Mixity, mixity, mix. This time we'll also add a little salt to the dough because we didn't do that last time. We forgot to do that. Let's put a dash of salt in there. Let this yeast get activated a bit with the honey and the warm water. Okay, that's good enough. Now, I'm just going to mush this around with my hands. Probably need a little bit more flour in here. Looks like, yeah. We're just kneading away, as you see, with this dough ball. I'm trying to make sure I've got the right amount of wetness to it. Needs a little bit more flour. But we're getting it there. We're just kneading. We like the lighting in here. That's why we're kneading. Let me turn you so you can see better. There you go. We're just kneading. We're going to get some of this dry stuff. Mush it all in here. Nice and good. Now it's starting to smell more like regular dough again. You know, it doesn't really smell like sourdough. But, you know, That sourdough flavor, it's still got to be in there somewhere, hiding away. I'm going to put the oven on warm because I want this to rise in a warm place, so I just put it above there. And then once I put on the pizza sauce, the tomato sauce, then and the cheese, then the oven will be somewhat pre-warmed as it was yesterday. So this is a nice dough ball here, as you can see. Feels like the right amount of wetness. Could dust it a little bit more. There. Wonderful. Now we're going to let this rise. Now we're going to let this rise into your eyes. Just let that rise as the new yeast converts the new source of sugar into even more rising. I call this pizza Eric's Double Rise Surprise Pizza. I'm going to need more of this flour for the flattening part. Just going to put this in the sink. This is fine. I can just rinse that out. Put those in there. Put this back in the refrigerator. And then I'm going to put this right up here. I'm going to prep this surface for rolling. I cleaned this real good yesterday with alcohol and everything. I don't think I need to clean it quite so well again today. It doesn't have any accumulated grossness. We're not going to give that a super long time to rise, but we'll give it a few minutes. In the meantime, I can get out the tomato sauce. Tomato paste, tomato paste, which is a key ingredient here in this pizza and a regularly featured addition to my comfort core videos. I tell you what I think would make us all a lot more comfortable. If I took this trash out, because it's full. Nobody likes a full trash can. Bam! Had that baby locked up faster than a muggity meow and a muggity mew.
Good job.
Thanks. This is where the trash goes. Put it in the can. Walk inside, replace the bag, and then you'll wash your hands because you're cooking some food. You're cooking some food. There. Fresno State's already up 7-0. Good job, Fresno State. Okay. Man, those are some of the best times. Teacher would shut the lights off. We laughed the entire time the video is playing. Hussein, you were supposed to be watching that video carefully to learn things from it, okay? You weren't supposed to be having a good time. Shrek 2 is a classic DreamWorks film. I'll take your word for it. So, we've got this. Hopefully, you know, doesn't really feel like very much warmth coming out of here, but there's a little bit. I'll turn it up a bit. Okay. So that will warm up and rise a bit. We've gotten the tomato paste out. What I want to do now is a little activity that I like to call prepping the cheese. That's right, prepping the cheese. I'm going to be smart. I'm going to be a little smarter today maybe than I was yesterday. And that's called growth. But I have a plan. Sorry about my butt crack. That was not part of the plan. My plan instead involves this. Watch and learn, friends. Gotten some cheeses out here. I'm placing the trash bag. I'm going to wash my hands. Okay. Now, this is enough for maybe one large pizza, probably not the small pizza, or potentially if it's a little bit too much for one large pizza, it could be the right amount for a small pizza plus another small one on the other pan. But we're gonna assume this is one big pan's worth of pizza, which means we're looking at 5 cheeses probably. We could maybe get away with 4. But since we don't have any other ingredient, let's go 5 cheese. So, cheese number 1 is mozzarella. That's the last mozzarella we have. So, the rest of the cheeses are going to be cheddar. Cheese number 2. Cheese number 3. Cheese number 4. Cheese is also a frequent guest here on Comfort Core videos. Because what's more comfortable than a nice slice of cheese? And we've got cheese number 5. Okay. Now that we've gotten all the cheeses out, instead of breaking them up and putting them all over the cheese one at a time, I'm going to make them into small pieces right now using this pizza cutter. You can see the incredible efficiency of this method. It's pretty good so far. It's a pretty good way to cut cheese. May not be the absolute best way to cut cheese, but it's pretty good. We're going to chop these cheese pieces into even smaller pieces now. If we get the pieces small enough, then we can really just sprinkle the cheese. And she said, hey, with a smiley face. That's mostly pretty good enough. I see some big pieces left. But that's good enough. It's chopped pretty small. Okay. Now, we'll get all that scooped onto a paper plate so I can put the cutting board in there. Alright. We're going to wash off this cutting board. But we're not going to get too punctilious about it. Alright, and into the drawer it goes. I mean the cupboard. That's no drawer. That's a cupboard. Alright, I got my cheese prepared. Put the extra cheese back. I'll clean the pizza cutter. And I will clean this a little bit with this paper towel, and then I'll wash it. Good enough. Okay. How are you doing, Joe? It needs a little more time to rise. Let's go into the other room. Let's have a rewarding bong rip. And let's see how the Fresno State Bulldogs are doing against the New Mexico State Aggies. Pretty well, I'd say. You definitely need to call the pizza police. You don't even know. My pizza's good. You don't even know how good. I'll make it the most Italian of the pizzas. Okay? Back in Sicily, they called me the King of Italy. You'll see how good it is when you see what I'm talking about. I have a secret. A couple of secrets that make it so fantastic. The pizza will not make me drunk, no. Yes, the dough currently has alcohol in it, but that will be cooked away as the dough cooks into just sourdough. This is the first time, Buddy Cat, I'm not a strong advocate in favor of it. I'm just saying it makes some sense. You know, every one of those kinds of fucked up individuals that's born with problems and stuff costs society a lot of money. Okay, well, William, we're out of mozzarella. Okay, yesterday's pizza was mozzarella.
Yeah, we ran out of mozzarella.
Cheeseburgers can't be cheese choosers. Okay.
And she said, hey, with my face, 4 a.m.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, calm down, gunpowder. I'm calm. I am so calm. I am as calm as a palm who's avoided napalm. Margaret Sanger, who started Planned Parenthood, has evil ideas in terms of eugenics. Well, you know. That's fine. You know. She may have people can be motivated to the same cause for different reasons. Their motivation doesn't really matter. You can critique the cause independent of the motivations of those defending it. But, maybe you should consider their motivations. I don't know. It just seems like one of those things you can't really figure out the answer to one way or the other. So, I need to bump and grind some marijuana now. For consumption. Yes, you're allowed to stay up as late as you want tonight, William. Remember, I am not a role model, okay? Nobody should look to me for how to live, or what to do, or how to be. Ask your parents, guys. Ask your parents. They know best. Just forget it. Eric, stop dropping buds on the floor.
Do you mind rolling me another joint?
Not at all, darling.
Thank you so much.
I will roll us both our own joints.
Ooh.
Flight was good. I agree. The movie Flight was good. I enjoyed it. Well, the reason I don't like dropping buds on the floor is because you get anything on anything other than this carefully prepared table, which I vacuumed, and it's going to get cat hair on it.
Yeah.
I saw a Denzel Washington movie yesterday that was not very good. Although it wasn't as bad as either of the other two movies I watched yesterday.
That's good.
It had Ryan Reynolds and Denzel Washington in it. Denzel Washington was the bad guy, and Ryan Reynolds was the good guy. But then, partway in the movie, you realize who really is the good guy and bad guy. Everyone's bad and good. One of those kind of things. My favorite movie is not Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure, but it is a good movie. I watched a YouTube video about the movie Heathers yesterday with Rachel.
Yeah, that was interesting.
Yeah.
I didn't know that it was so controversial.
Well, you know, at the time, I just thought it was another movie that was at the VHS store, you know, that I could rent. And that was good, and that I rented and watched a couple of different times, you know. I didn't think anything of it really except, you know, people say it's homophobic now, but I don't see that as homophobic. I see it as a critique of the times, right? Where
The whole movie is.
Yeah, it's a critique of homophobia. It's not homophobic. It's like they put bottled water next to the two football players in their underwear, and then everyone just concludes it was a gay suicide pact. And then at the funeral, the father goes, "I love my dead gay son." It's fantastic. I'm sure I did cry during E.T., but I don't really remember my first viewing experience of E.T. Oh, do you?
Thank you.
Well, you're going to have to get some Perrier if you want that to work out in full.
Perrier, especially. Oh. Oh. That is so not good tasting on like a hot day for some reason.
You don't like it?
I don't really like it, no.
Rachel don't like no Perrier. She ain't gonna drink your Frenchy way. She only drink good old-fashioned American water. So keep that in mind, commies. Rachel's not having it.
No.
I just turned in to her hear about Kurt and Ram. Who's Kurt and Ram? My opinion about the recreational use of nitrous oxide is don't do it.
Oh yeah, don't do it.
It can cause.
Is Kanye? Has he been huffing nitrous oxide?
It can and will and does give you permanent nerve damage. Rachel and I are both case studies to the point. Rachel much worse than me. Yeah, nitrous is it's not a safe drug to do, I don't think. I mean, granted, we huffed the shit out of it. You know, you can get away with it for a little while, but we huffed it like ain't nobody huffed it never before.
Oh, Kurt and Ram were the gay footballers from Heathers.
Oh, but those were their names. Cameron remembers their names. That's good, Cameron. It's impressive.
I've only seen it once, and I liked it a lot.
Yeah, no, I know, Bob. It's whippets and mushrooms go great together as well. You know, but I can't do it again anymore at all ever. It's like once you break whatever it is that's broken in you when you do whippets, it doesn't recover. I mean, you may recover some functionality and stuff, and the neuropathy will get less bad over time, gradually, a little bit at a time. But I can't ever go back to like. I can't ever go back to doing whippets at all. Well, I'll check into the studies on effects of excess use of Adderall. But it's like I probably use Adderall in some ways a lot less. than some because, like, I haven't had any Adderall in 2 weeks. We ran out of Adderall 2 weeks into the month.
We did.
So yeah, I take exception. Is the word. I take exception with the idea that Heather's is homophobic. I think it's clearly satirizing the homophobia of the age rather than demonstrating it. Anybody else have any thoughts on that? Well, I've noticed that, unfortunately, Adderall doesn't um, doesn't work as well. You know. Yeah, I was doubling up the dose. I was sharing with Rachel. We had house guests too. I shared some with them. So, you know, it helped me to run out in 2 weeks. I'm not really worried about psychosis or mania. I think I'm very psychosis and mania resistant. I mean, mania is a weird thing. If you're gacked out on Adderall, obviously you're going to be behaving in a somewhat manic fashion. And that doesn't qualify as real mania, though. I've seen real mania. That's what Rachel gets. In fact, Adderall usage makes her less like that. One thing that can make her sleep naturally without even taking any Klonopin is staying up on Adderall and then the crash of that. Sure, that's fine. I mean, I'm willing to believe that the linkage exists. I just say I'm not worried about the linkage in my case because I believe myself to be very resistant to those things. Yeah, Rachel has bipolar mania, and she's fully like it. You could say it's in remission because she's perfectly medicated, you know. But if she doesn't take her medication, she just won't go to sleep like for a week without any drugs at all. Right? That's the crazy thing. And then she starts going insane. Even though this has the tobacco leaves in here, I don't really taste it that much. That's fine, Putty Cat. Like I said, I accept that the linkage exists. I'm not worried about it in my case. Anyhow, this doesn't really taste like cigar leaf at all, even though I put some in here. I spent 8 years just now with an amazing woman with bipolar. Oh, Kara has it too? Rachel and I have just passed our 5th year together anniversary.
Mm-hmm.
I don't smoke cigars. Yeah, I understand, Pretty Cat. You're just sharing info. That's fine.
It's over?
Oh, you broke up with her?
Sorry to hear that.
I'm not totally sorry to hear that. I believe you can find a better woman. Maybe this isn't the time to say that, but chin up, call me if you want to talk, etc. You have a lot of hot commodity.
Yeah.
I saw you sad about shit 7 years ago. Yeah, are you sad about shit right now?
This is she taking like medication for her bipolar, or is she just not taking care of herself? Because it's really hard to.
Yeah, we should have Cam Celebration 2024 is
Yeah.
coming up on October 12th, I think it is. You're obviously welcome to come up sooner.
Yeah.
Anytime you want, You
Yeah,
come
whenever
up,
you want to come up.
go back, come up again, whatever.
Yeah.
You're always welcome. And Ruben and Acacia, you guys should come up too,
Yeah, exactly. You should come. Oh, shit. Yeah, lithium does do a number on your liver. And switching modes can be difficult. I mean, I'm not saying, like, I just know that it can be difficult dating someone who has bipolar.
It could be a rave, yeah. Too bad I don't have any single female friends
I know me.
to invite.
I don't know. I don't have any single ladies in California. Kami's single, but she's in Chicago. And
I'm glad Rachel's off lithium.
me too. It didn't really help me. I mean, it like, what do you like?
I don't know what it did. I knew you weren't properly medicated for the first months that I knew you,
Mm-hmm.
And it was way different once you switched the drugs you're on now. And what is she on now? Olanzapine, clonazepam, and fluoxetine. You're a Lamictal and Depakote girl for life?
I took Depakote.
How was it?
I mean, like, I always kept stopping taking the stuff because it wasn't. I needed help sleeping.
What does Depakote do?
I guess nothing. I can't remember.
It's kind of like the Prozac I'm taking right now. I've been taking Rachel's Prozac for the last several days. I took one every day. Yeah, maybe you should ask for a raise there.
Yeah, definitely ask for a raise. That does sound like a kicking ass. I'm happy to hear that.
Actually, I do know one single lady, Delilah. That's not for Cameron, obviously, but
Oh, but you're happy to know one single female.
well, I actually learned just the other day that yes, she has broken up with that guy,
Yeah.
and yes, they are done. I always kind of wondered, like, they seem awfully not close to being in a relationship, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It was kind of distant engagement with one another, I guess you'd say. But you can't spell Beyonce Rashad.
It's tough because um, like Delilah definitely has like self-preservation, so she could survive on a long distance kind of relationship, and think it's fine.
Yeah.
But you want to see the person that you're in a relationship with.
I like being in this kind of relationship where I see you all the time.
Me too.
And you're never that far away. All right, let's take a look at this pizza dough. And we'll see if it's ready for prime time, as they say.
When you get a job at the desk,
Yeah.
can I wonder if they would allow me to hang out.
Possibly, but you're not going to want to sit there for 4 hours or 5 hours or 8
I
hours.
drink a lot of coffee. No, I'll let you have your time.
I mean,
Maybe sometime.
I don't have any objection to it. It just seems a little unusual. But I don't think there's any reason why anybody would object to it.
Only sometimes, maybe then.
Really? It's bring your wife to work with you day.
Yeah.
Alright, well this still seems a little wet. I'm going to flour it up a little bit more, but then we're going to go ahead and spread it out. Flour it a little bit more. Squish it around. Alright. I think this is too big of a chunk for one pizza thing, so I'll take this much. I may end up using 2 pizza things. Alright. We're gonna adjust to the thing with the stuff. Just a little piece of cheese there.
No matter where you work, I'll just adjust to you not being around.
Okay.
Cause it is really nice being able to be with you.
That smells so sour. I'm excited about this sourdough that we have here tonight. Forgot to flour this.
Good thing you remembered.
Yeah. As you can see, this dough's a little wetter.
Thicker.
A little wetter than the
wetter.
previous dough. So it takes a little bit more flour to prevent it from sticking. With a smiley face, 103 in my place. I don't know all the words to that.
Neither do I, but it's still good.
Yeah, it's a good song.
The video is good for it too.
Yeah. Bring this over closer, Ode. Be efficient. Be smart. Okay. Let's turn it this direction.
I'm still thinking about you working and having to detach. So I would have time with the TV.
You would. You watch what you want to watch on the big TV instead of me monopolizing it all the time. I'm going to pull off some of these edges here a little bit. Put that back in here. Now, just one more roll out and we should be good. We want this as flat as we can get it. Okay. This seems like a good one for this pan. So we would just cut around the edges like that. Like that. Like that. Pick up all this extra. Like that. Put the extra back in here. Pick this up. Now we're going to peel this away. Come on, you. There.
It looks so comforting.
This is comfort core right here. Spreading out the dough. Pushing it up against the edge. It doesn't have to be perfect. This isn't perfect core. This is comfort core. Put that right there. And put a little dough right there. Okay, now we're going to open up this can of tomato sauce. And I made a decision long before opening this can of sauce, that tonight I'm going to try to use a different tool than I normally use to spread the sauce onto the dough.
What could that possibly be?
Well, it is. Scoop some of this out. It is my fingers.
Interesting. You're a real Italian grandma right now.
Well, I just found that that tool was a little limiting in getting everything as precisely smoothed around as I wanted it. I thought, Eric, why don't you just do it with your fingers? Your hands are clean. You've washed them multiple times. And see if that works better. It might not. This is my first experiment with trying it like this. So far, it seems pretty good. Just rubbing this pizza sauce or tomato paste.
William says awesome finger painting.
Yeah. This way you can get the whole thing covered. You don't have to worry about cutting the dough with the metal thing.
Hey, easy breezy, cheesy, lemon squeezy.
And we'll just get this thing nice and covered. Okay. That seems pretty good. Maybe a little thin in there. There. Okay. That's sufficient saucing for this, I would say. Possible exception of up here.
Polly says, "Oh my God, the Italian in me is screaming. Where's Gordon Ramsay when you need him?"
You know what? Everybody can scream about this pizza all they want until they taste it, okay? This is a delicious pizza.
I think, yeah, that's how I think.
Now, what we're getting next is a little bit of this garlic powder. I'm going to sprinkle it, sprinkle, sprinkle. Just a little bit all around. Okay. Now we're going to get some of this oregano.
Hey, don't throw shade at his pizza. It's really good.
It's fine. You guys can throw as much shade as you want because you've never tasted it.
Yeah.
No matter what you think about what pizzas should be and do, when you taste this, you'll change your opinion lickety split. So I got enough cheese here for the large pan. This is a small pan that I ended up using. So I'm going to have to make another one for the large pan. I need to get some more cheese out as well. We're just liberally sprinkling this cheese because it's our only topping.
Ayo, says Robert Zerla.
Thanks, Robert Zerla. Ayo, right back at you. Making sure we got every part of it sprinkled with some cheese at least.
Brick? Did the bricks change the taste?
The bricks. What bricks?
They're bricks.
There's no bricks, okay?
No.
This is a brick-free pizza. We're going to set that one aside now. And it's time to go to work on pizza number 2. I'll throw this away.
I love pizza, and your pizzas are the best.
Thanks, darling.
You're welcome.
Rachel's not just blowing smoke up my ass about these pizzas either, nor yours, let me say. They genuinely are very delicious pizzas because of the simple. They only do 2 things different than you might do from a regular pizza, but they make all the difference in the world. Number 1, it's cracker crust, okay? There's no thickness to it at all. It's just like a cracker. That's how thick it is. And then number 2, I just use straight tomato paste. No kind of special tomato sauce, pizza sauce, whatever, just straight tomato paste, but it's got to be a thin coating of it. You don't want to overdo it with the tomato paste. Tomato paste is a strong flavor. So if you just put a thin coating of it on it, it's perfect. Just put a little bit more of this flour here. A little bit more on this bad boy, which still smells like Jim Beam. So remember, this is our first foray into sourdough pizza. I've never made a sourdough before.
Buddy's cat says, more pizza, less gap.
Hey, I'm going the same speed I would regardless of whether I was talking. And in any DOM, there are plenty of tasks that I can do and talk at the same time.
I can't do that.
Yeah, you can probably successfully somehow know from your experience and intuition at the same time. I tend to think people can multitask their 1 and 8 functions pretty well, anyway.
I can't, like, when I drove, I wouldn't be able to look at the person while I was talking. Like, I had to keep my eyes on the road.
Oh, well, yeah. Obviously, you can't look at them. That's a very FE tool to think like, well, I can't really talk to them if I can't look at them.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. This one is nice and thin. And indeed, I think it's probably thin enough. But let me give it one more push here. So we'll just flatten out this side a bit more. This side a bit more. Got some wrinkles there to flatten out. Push out that side a little bit more. Like so. There we go. Alright. Now, put this bad boy here. Like so. Where did my meow go? Here it is. Then we're going to cut off the edges again. Like meow. This time we're going to keep these edges. We're just going to drape them right here along the sides.
William, why put pizza R.I.P.?
He doesn't approve of my pizza. That's because he's never gotten to taste it.
Taste it, exactly.
Maybe when he sees it when it's done, it'll look more appealing to him.
We don't have any. Well, we do have, but we're not going meat-free pizza.
Yeah, this is vegetarian but not vegan.
Yeah.
Okay, now this piece here. Just pick this up.
Nice, Polly. I'm glad you are. Polly says, I'm trusting the process.
And we'll put that one down there. It's not the tidiest put down in history, but it'll have to do. Push that there. Push that over there. That's going to be the end of the pizza. Push these over here. Alright, good enough. Now we'll get the sauce.
I could feel my cholesterol go up just by, like, thinking about deep dish pizzas.
Well, this is the opposite of a deep dish pizza.
Yeah.
This is a shallow dish pizza.
Eric, the pizza slayer, says William.
I might have my doubts too if I were just looking at this, somebody who's not experienced the glory.
Lim says there's a pizza style that's actually like this, square pizza. I think it's Detroit style.
No, here, Lamb, this is Eric style, okay? Nobody else gets to claim this pizza. Even if they made it before me, they were still copying me.
Eric likes pineapple on his pizza, William.
I do. But we're not going to have any pineapple on this pizza.
Hi, Capio. There's no water. Meow.
Okay.
Am I sitting where you're
There.
gonna jump? Cleo?
There. Now that one is done. We're done saucing. Now that we're done saucing, we can cheese. There. Cheesing. We'll start with all of this cheese that we have here. But as expected, it's not enough. So we will return to the fridge to get one or two more cheeses. We're going to slice up this cheese with this pizza cutter into nice small bits. Nothing too big in terms of cheese chunks.
Yeah, I got myself a 40. That's the first one that I'm drinking since I'm sober. Oh no. Yeah, I hadn't heard from you since the last time that you joked said to me come over.
And you said hey with a smiley face.
1:07 a.m. Texas booty calling me. I don't want your late night love and staying at your place. I just want to be the one
you want in the day. Alright, I think this needs one more cheese. I think if I tried to get by with just that cheese, I'd really be deceiving myself, you, Rachel, everybody. So we're going to get out one more cheese. I'm going to slice it a little bit more orderly this time. Sometimes more orderly is more efficient. Well, that's pretty efficient, I must say. Nice little cubes, too. So we're just gently, carefully, lovingly placing cheeses where there are no cheeses.
Pop UFO asked, did he put corn on it? No,
No.
it's cheese.
This is not corn, it's cheese. These are entirely corn-free pizzas.
Pop UFO says, I've been to the Tillamook factory. It's insane.
Yeah, they make great cheese.
They do make great cheese.
Okay, look at us go. We have two pizzas ready to go in the oven. The bottom shelf. shelf, 400 degrees, 25 minutes. And then we are going to have an amazing, authentic Italian pizza dinner that I have made with the pizza sauce and the cheese in the authentic Italian way. But what I'm really excited for is the fact that this crust is not going to be a regular crust. It's going to be sourdough. I've never made sourdough before. I mean, I've never cooked it into anything. I've accidentally made sourdough before. This is the first time I've tried making any food out of it. And I'm excited to see how it turns out. You know, I noticed we had a fruit cocktail in there. Instead of putting pineapple on a pizza, maybe next time I'm going to sprinkle a little fruit cocktail, fruit mixture on top of it. See how that turns out. That'll end up in the list of ideas that failed.
You don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it'd be delicious. I wouldn't be surprised Tillamook does have the best cows. They do have the best cheese. Italians in Mariposa riot due to man making outrageous pizza. and claiming that it's authentic Italiano. But I am truly excited beyond that which I should be excited by the fact that we're going to try sourdough pizza here. We've made sourdough pizza.
I've never had sourdough.
I mean, I may have, but I didn't think about it or notice it, you know.
I don't think I ever have. I've never had a pizza that said specifically sourdough pizza.
I may, that's like I said, I may have. It's the sort of thing I probably wouldn't have noticed if I did, you know? Sure, I get my coffee ready. I think I'll go get a couple more branches. We can do a little more manicuring if you feel like it. Well, 6 after if you include the pizzas he gets. All right? So after he gets his 5 free pizzas, he'll have 5 more empty boxes and you get 1 more. So 6 is the answer.
Just this vegetarian pizza, Italian people would be like, yay! Not all those faces. With a fruit cocktail on it, maybe.
Maybe it's not too late. Maybe I could put fruit cocktail on it. I just not
Do
ready.
we have any?
Yeah, we have it, Jared.
We do?
Yeah, we have fruit cocktails.
No freaking way.
Yeah. But I don't really feel like putting that on there tonight.
Well, yeah.
Next time we do pizza.
Okay.
I mean, we could.
It could.
We could do it right now.
It's up to you.
It might ruin one of the pizzas. Let's
I
not.
have two.
Yeah, we do have two.
Try the second one with your cocktail.
All right, let's do it. Let's try it. Let's get some fruit cocktail and put it on one of these pizzas, okay?
This is the stuff that should make the difference.
All right,
Man puts
fruit cocktail.
all the Italians in Mariposa go crazy.
Why are you putting fruit cocktail on your pizza? All right. So, let me get a spoon.
So can I ask, what's in a fruit cocktail?
Well, we will tell you after I get scooped onto here. I don't want to have to wait any longer for a fruit cocktail than necessary. This one is on there. Cook slower, actually. Let me move this down. All right. Okay. Then I'll add a minute because of all this release of heat.
All right, so we got.
Looks like we got maybe some pineapple, grapes. We got cherry. Wait, can we turn this?
Oh.
Can you turn the camera so we can see? We got cherry, grapes, pineapples, maybe melon. I'm not sure what that is. It's hard to get the fruit without. I'm going to try not to get that much of the juice. Just get the fruit. This is just like all pineapple right here. Okay, there. This pizza has, as one of its toppings, cheese, and as the other topping, fruit cocktail. I'm going to leave the fruit cocktail out in case I feel like finishing it for dessert. Now we'll add a couple minutes onto this timer. Okay, next I'd have to go quickly grab a branch or two. Do you want to come with me?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. We are ready to go.
You want to go out?
Pizza abuse. So we're gonna see. We're gonna see how the fruit cocktail surprise does. Okay, It's obviously a surprise
It probably will be.
when you discover your pizza has fruit cocktail on it.
I have to put it on Instagram.
It's not
I've
unusual.
never ever heard of anyone thinking of putting fruit cocktail on pizza.
Well, it's just like pineapple plus grapes plus cherries plus.
Yeah, because pineapple's already been on pizza.
Right.
And that was pretty wild.
It's a pretty successful integration.
Very. I mean, California Pizza Kitchen like made its like whole thing about the pineapple pizza.
Even though it's Hawaiian.
Oh. Even though it's Hawaiian.
You little smalls.
We go in the jar, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna trim these a little bit, but you don't really need to. You just put it in the smalls, just like this. Just chop them right into there.
Okay. And she said, "Hey, it's my..."
Pull. I agree, Winston's mom. We need a pull here.
Can we ask my question?
We could ask your question. What is your question again?
What do we use most in this household, forks or spoons?
Hi, easy breezy lemon squeezy. Easy breezy cheesy lemon squeezy. What? I added knives as an option. Your username is a little ridiculous. The next question we ask can be the question suggested here, which is, will our fruit cocktail pizza be delicious?
That's a good question. I like it.
I'm guessing absolutely. I bet it'll be delicious.
Yeah.
If you had to use one thing to put in your hair, would you prefer it to be vegetable oil or the juice from fruit cocktail? What do you think, Rachel?
Well, the vegetable oil will make my hair very greasy, which bothers me. But the fruit cocktail will make my hair sticky, which will also bother me.
It's true.
So, if I had to choose, I'm gonna go with vegetable oil. Ugh, gross.
You know why I'm going with fruit cocktail juice?
Why?
One, it'll make you smell all fresh and fruity.
That's true, but
And two, it washes out easier than oil.
oh, yeah, greasy hair is like no fun at all.
Let me lower you. You're too high. Now you can see
can't see what
better.
we're doing, yeah. Oh, I'm just thinking about having fruit cocktail and
In your hair?
yeah, and
Well, it could be like the hottest new TikTok trend. Maybe you should.
it honestly would
We
be.
should try to start it. You know, you'd have to be like, "Oh my God, you will not believe this, but the most amazing trick for your hair. If you just put the juice from fruit cocktail in your hair, you will have more body and sheen than you know what to do with."
Oh my gosh.
Vaseline is not bad. Vaseline works fine.
Oh, Vaseline?
That's one time I put it in there.
Well, like you wanted to slick it down though, right?
Yeah, it seems like a
Yeah,
perfectly
it
reasonable thing to
is.
try.
Yeah.
Turned out it's a little too greasy for what you're going for, really. But it's not a bad thing to put in your hair to grease it down,
Don't
really.
you think like greasers probably use Vaseline?
Yeah, I think people put a lot of weird stuff in their hair to make it stay in one place.
People put like glue and stuff in their
Whale
hair.
blubber.
Yeah, egg.
I hear sperm
Avocado.
whale spermaceti is the best thing for people's hair. Our sperm whale hair gel. Our sperm whale hair gel is completely cruelty free. Wait a second. We're so kind about how we kill the whales. Get in there, small. Get in there, small. All right. That one appears to be approximately done. Now, where was this sporting event we were watching before I got distracted by this whole... People are guessing forks. Is that what you thought they would guess?
Yes.
And I bet it's not correct.
It's not.
We use mostly spoons.
Yeah, it's like a ridiculous amount of spoons. I'm just pulling them out.
Cameron, a spork is a very ISTJ utensil. You're right about that. Spork.
That is, yes.
Spork. Yes. Spork may be the most ISTJ utensil. I just didn't want to. I wanted to keep it pure, I guess, the poll.
Yeah, because we do use knives too.
But we don't have to wash nearly as many knives as we do spoons. It's because when we make chicken and something, it's spoon food.
Rice to me is spoon food.
Yeah, chicken and rice. Yeah, spoon food. Mm-hmm. I make sure the chicken's small enough pieces that it's spoonable fine. This rice here got some fine spoonability.
Fine spoonability. Someone's going to say that we're racist.
Yeah, well, I'm just quoting the old-timey Negro who came and stayed at our house briefly and tried my rice. He said, that rice, I got some fine spoonability, Mr. Strauss said. I said, you don't need to call me Mr. Strauss or sir.
You don't need to call me Mr. Strauss.
And he said, well, I don't want to be uppity now. Okay, go. You need to time travel back to old times, mister. You're being racist, and you're the one who's black even, so. I had to explain it to him. What time is he
from? Like, what time?
He's from like, the 1840s. Like,
1840s? Like plantation time?
Yeah, just prior to the Civil War. When,
He's part of the Civil War?
No, it was just prior.
Before.
Just prior to the Civil
War.
Yes.
Yeah.
This qualifies as a small. My son says to his mother one day, Mom, all the kids in school are making fun of me because I'm still a virgin. His mother replied, "Well, start giving them bad grades and they'll stop." That's that's a strange joke. I get it, but it's a strange joke. Fresno State's up 28-0. Good job.
Nice.
Good job, Mighty Bulldogs.
Yeah, good job, Mighty Bulldogs.
You show those New Mexicans who's boss. Please put a fruit cocktail trigger warning on this video. It's funny if I got age restricted and it showed me the part that got me age restricted and it was me putting fruit cocktail on the pizza.
I think it's an American enough though to stay on. You'd be like, all right. Like,
we're gonna give this a shot.
Yeah.
You know, we're gonna try it out.
Yeah.
Not everything it sounds like a bad idea is actually a bad idea. Sometimes things that sound like terrible ideas are actually good ideas.
It's true. That's why you can't like go by the look of the presentation of the food always like it's
right.
how it tastes really.
Yeah, right. If you have to choose one of three things from your fruit cocktail, Rachel, do you want the fruit, the cock, or the tail?
Oh. Well, like, if the cock is yours.
No, it's the fruit's cock.
Oh, it's the fruit?
Yeah, you might as well just take the fruit.
Take the fruit.
That's the main ingredient in a fruit cocktail. We wanted to justify your outrage, William, so we decided to put some fruit cocktail on the pizza. We didn't want your outrage to be without good cause.
And we had fruit cocktails, so.
Yeah, and I totally understand some pizza classicists finding fruit cocktail on a pizza an abomination. I don't think my previous other elements qualified as such.
No, it's not.
It's 5:19 a.m. where David is. Well, you know what time it is where I am, David? 1,000,000 That's right. I remind you of Mr. Miyagi trimming the bonsai tree.
Aw.
Poor Mr. Miyagi, he's dead now.
That's so bipolar. Yes, he is. I forgot he was dead. He did like good things though.
Yeah, he did the whole Pat Morita dig, you know. The thing is, he didn't even have any accent like Mr. Miyagi. He just sounded like a regular American.
Really?
Yeah.
So they made him.
Well, that was the part. I don't think he minded.
He did a good job.
Yeah. He was actually a stand-up comedian.
Really?
That. Yeah, his original entrance into Hollywood was a stand-up comedian.
Wow. So different. I never would have guessed.
Yeah, surprising, huh?
Yeah, it is.
And this is what I call comfort core, right? Some pleasant conversation about Pat Morita.
He also played Arnold in Happy Days? Are you kidding? Mr. Miyagi also played Arnold?
No, he didn't play Arnold. He may have played a role in Happy Days, but it wasn't Arnold. Arnold was that guy, that Italian guy.
Hair, right?
Like that, the guy, you know? What's the most interesting thing that happened to me today?
Ooh, that's a good question.
That is a good question. Um, I think putting fruit cocktail on pizza.
I'd have to agree.
I think that's a fair choice. We made the wise, interesting decision. Well, who was the guy in charge of Arnold's? There was more than one Arnold. Okay.
Oh,
Fair
there's
enough.
more than one Arnold? That
Fair
makes sense then.
Yeah.
But I sort of remember him as Arnold.
I wonder if I could just put those right there. That'd be a little.
They will dry.
Yeah, the question is if they're.
Oh no!
Oh.
Cat hair. Just see, it might not. Oh no!
It's not too bad.
Okay. I have faith in it. I mean, it's still smokable.
It's good. It's fine.
That's a good question, Bob UFO. Is Brady Bunch and Gilligan's Island in the same universe?
Not that I know of. But if they were, what would the connection be? Would it be like Mary Ann comes from the same town as the Happy Days people?
Yeah, it would be. That would be the tie.
I could just put those like that. It's fine, actually. Those ones have to stick out a little bit. This one can go down all the way. There, that's fine. Wow, it's halftime. President's up at 5:31. I believe the timer just went off, huh?
Mm-hmm.
That means it's time for pizza. It's a little overdone in a couple of spots maybe, but it might be perfect to get to the bottom of it. Oh yeah, that's perfect. That's a perfect pizza.
Where's the alcohol? The rotary alcohol? There.
There it is. That's crispy perfect. That's a crispy perfect. Oh man, that's gonna be good. We're gonna get a piece each of this regular one. And we'll get a piece each of the fruit cocktail one. And we'll see how we like it. Rachel, would you mind grabbing the Parmesan cheese?
Not at all.
Okay. Now we'll go
Where is it?
fruit cocktail. On top shelf.
Ah.
You're welcome. Okay. This one's a little less crispy, I guess because it was on the bottom shelf. And we'll get a couple pieces from here where we got a lot of fruit on it. for you.
Thank you.
For me. All right. Who's my favorite practicing comedian? Well, I'm not super up to date with who's a practicing comedian. First, I'm gonna try. Well, we're gonna try the fruit one first.
Yeah.
All right, let's give it a shot.
It's edible for sure.
Good, even.
Yeah.
I would totally be happy if I ordered this at a restaurant and it tasted like this. I'd be fine with it at all.
Mm-hmm. Me too.
Basically, it just tastes like pineapple pizza. Mm.
Mm.
You take any sour in the dough? You do.
Oh my gosh, though. This is so good.
You get Parmesan on it?
Mm-hmm. So good. I mean, I just like the Parmesan on it. It doesn't need it though. It's so good.
I get Parmesan on it too.
Mmm. Crust is so good.
It's super crispy.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of pizza is it?
Hi, strawberry. Yeah, what kind of pizza is it?
It's called Talking with Famous Pizza.
Aww.
What kind of pizza it is? It's Eric. But it said it's really only two main details. Mm. We did indeed learn that Mr. Miyagi was Arnold. Today I learned TIL.
Mr. Miyagi lived a good life. I mean, at least in his job.
Ronald McDonald was funny. Thanks, David. And and we hope that you are doing well in return.
Yes, I did catch the red carpet from the MTV Movie Awards. Yes, everyone did appear to have on dresses that looked shredded and fringe, what, like frock. Yeah. Yeah, it was very much the style. I am very high. Our weed gets me stoned.
That's pretty good weed.
What do you think with the pizza?
I think it's great.
It is great.
It's like, because it's so thin, it cools down very fast. It's best when it's still a little hot, but even cool is delicious.
Mm-hmm.
It's more like some sort of fried cheese cracker appetizer almost than like pizza.
Right now, I think this guy in the gray called it in with the dress code because he's not wearing a button-down shirt.
Well, this guy got his collar
dialed it
open.
in, yeah.
He's got his collar open though. This
What?
guy, only one of them has a tie on.
You think there should be a tie code too?
Well, I'm not sure, but or this particular group, they got a gentle dress code. When I was online shopping the other day, says Strawberry, I saw a lot of crop tops with fringe.
That's interesting. That's a 70s look. Late 60s.
I was asking Rachel earlier today if she thought my style of nothing but crop tops and Daisy Dukes was going out of fashion. She assured me it'll always look good on me.
Mm-hmm.
But today I'm wearing modesty pants.
Should I do my take on the dress over jeans look?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'll be back.
Oh, we gotta put some clothes on.
I'm gonna put another pair of jeans on.
Okay. You do that, and then I'll give you the camera to explain your thoughts on this phenomenon. Now, I remember you mentioned it to me earlier.
Yeah, I'm wondering if I should apply the wrong shoe theory too.
Whatever you want to discuss, that's what you should demonstrate.
I think both can be discussed.
Sure.
I'll be back.
Well, this one doesn't have any fruit on it, okay?
What?
I'm telling William that this one doesn't have any fruit on it.
Oh.
I don't think I can really taste the difference of sourdough versus regular dough, but maybe I can. And who knows, who knew it was so easy to make sourdough? All you have to do is leave your regular dough out all night. Wow. Fresno State, Boise State, Colorado State, and San Diego State are joining the Pac-12 in 2026. That's cool. Thank you, strawberry. It is delicious. And it was easy because I made the dough last night. It just sat out all night long. And, okay. Well, that's fair, William. And then it becomes sourdough. I mean, all I did is just leave the dough out overnight. And then when you pick it up, it smells like whiskey. That's how you know it's sourdough. I could have just gone straight from that, but I decided I wanted to add a little more yeast, a little more flour, and make it a little bit more dough, you know. Give it another chance to rise. And then I used it. But if I had just used it without adding any more yeast, maybe it would be even sourer.
Okay, so I think we can take a vote.
Okay.
I'm gonna layer my dress with flare jeans or skinny jeans.
Okay. So once you put them on, I'll turn the camera to you.
Which one do you think? I want to vote flare jeans.
We gotta put them on first. How are you supposed to vote without seeing them on your body?
Well, true. Okay. All right. So I'm not being serious with this, but like, okay.
Well, sure. I was just thinking you were gonna put some clothes on and say this is a current fashion thing.
Yeah, it is. It is.
And here's what I think about it.
Okay.
Rumbling, bumbling, stumbling. Go the.
I have no idea what they look like right now.
Fresno State Bulldogs. Okay, so this is a popular look currently in the fashion industry. Or in the fabulous people world. You'll note her shoes have gigantic pearls on them. There, now you can see her whole outfit there.
This is jeans, dress over jeans with the wrong shoe look. Now I'm also going to do. Oh, I didn't bring down the skinnies. I'm also going to do the look with skinny jeans, and we'll see which one you guys like most.
Yeah.
I mean, it's both terrible, but
She doesn't like this, I don't think. I don't think she likes the jeans underneath the dress. I'm not sure why, but she doesn't like it.
do you think it looks good?
I think it looks good. I thought you looked
Maybe
good.
I will. Maybe I will. I never did the fashion trend when it was popular. Oh, it doesn't look bad at all.
No. Very chefy, very demure. You think she looks like a chef when she's wearing that? Is that what you mean by chefy? Or is there some special meaning in the fashion world for that term?
Okay.
Alex T says different shoes.
Different shoes. Fair enough.
Strawberry says very chefy, very demure. I don't know what chefy means.
I don't know what Chefy is either.
Maybe it
but
might have been
like,
autocorrect or something. I'm not sure. Strawberry suggests maybe a skinny jean. Alex T says different shoes. Well, see, that look is known as jeans underdress with the wrong shoes.
Yeah, that's a trend.
That's
the
the
wrong
trend. The wrong
Wear the
shoes.
wrong shoe. Yeah.
So if you don't approve, if you think that's a bad idea fashion-wise, that's fine. But that is what her look was supposed to be, was with the wrong shoes. Now she's got on skinny jeans. And she's zipped up, and we can take a look at her there. She's still going to go wrong shoe.
Okay, so this is with the wrong shoe.
But we could try it with right shoe, potentially, at some point, and see. So there it is, with the wrong shoe.
And then I could do different shoe, different jean also.
Hey, now, can we see what it looks like with the right shoe?
Okay. So, this look.
What shoes are the right shoes for that? Is it the Birkenstocks?
I was going to wear the Birkenstocks.
Birkenstocks seem like right enough shoes. Oh, that was in reference to my making the dough. When she said very chefy, very demure,
Oh,
she was
it is
talking
very
about
chefy of you.
about-
Very
making the dough. I'm a trad wife, Strawberry. That's why. So this is the same outfit with the right shoes. Strawberry
Yes,
says she votes option 2. So maybe this trend, maybe people who have bad taste are setting this trend.
It could be.
It's not only people with good taste who set trends.
So this looks better than the flares.
Yeah. Now let's just ask the question here. Keep put on the wrong shoes again. So we're just comparing the two different jeans, skinny versus flare. And if we're just discussing skinny versus flare with the wrong shoes, then you guys are picking option 2. Wrong shoes, skinny jeans. Okay, everyone's saying skinny jeans, Rachel.
Wow.
Skinny jeans are the way to go with that
Maybe
look.
I'll wear it tomorrow.
She's gonna wear it tomorrow. You talked her into it, everybody. So congratulations. The flares were cool with the dress, Alec T says, because both garments are roomy.
I like that.
That
I
sounds
like
a little
too.
comfort focused though. Strawberry notes correctly that you make all the clothes look good.
Oh, thanks, Strawberry. That's so sweet.
We did this, Ruben. All of us did
we
this.
did. Thank you. I needed the collaboration.
I cannot, unfortunately, model the wrong shoes. Only because I'm such a good shoe model that it makes any shoes look like the right shoes for any outfit.
It's true.
So it's not really possible for me to model that. I only have a few articles of clothing too. Rachel could try on different clothes all night long and never come across a duplicate. She's got closets and closets full of clothing. You know who wants this shirt really bad? Her name rhymes with Smakacia.
Oh.
Strawberry Notes sunglasses might be a good addition to that outfit.
Okay, I'm gonna wear. You guys can help me pick out sunglasses too.
Well, now you're not wearing the pants.
Oh. Okay.
Were you supposed to
I'll put 'em back
imagine
on.
the pants on your legs? And
No,
aren't you supposed to
you're right.
Photoshop them back
You're
on
right.
your legs?
You're my manager. You're right. He can't. They just can't imagine.
Ruben also likes this shirt.
It's a fantastic shirt.
I should make more of them.
Yeah, you should.
Smirking, the first and last burl of the day. It's good. I'm glad to hear that. I'm not sure what it means, but I like it. Well, Fresno State is really kicking butt. 38-0 over the Lobos. Oh, that's right, they're the Lobos. What did I call them before? The Mexico State Lobos. Well, it just says talking with Spanish people on it. I only had like 4 or 5 of these shirts made because I just made these for the people who were in the Talking with Spanish People band when I had the Talking with Spanish People band. We played such hits as Something Tells Me I'm Into Something New. And that other famous classic, People meowing, people meowing, people meowing, meow, meow. No, not that kind of band, Ruben. Not that kind of band.
Okay. So, these are the sunglasses that I have. I already know. I already know.
Eric would be good to take shopping. He actually wants to see all the outfits tried on.
Yeah. He helped me pick out my wedding dress.
Okay, Rachel, you're going to model over there. One glasses at a time. I'll hand you the next glasses.
Okay.
Glasses number 1. I'm going to zoom in so you can see the glasses up
I'll
close.
wear my hair down because I usually do.
Okay, there's the glasses. Now, picture these glasses with this outfit. Okay, you probably want to stand a little further back so we can get the shoes in the mix here. There. Now stand a little more that way so we get less vacuum behind you. There. Okay, now toss me those glasses and I'll toss you these.
Ooh. Whoop.
Glasses number 2. Let's take a look. Ooh, let's look up close. And now let's look from far away. Oh yeah, looking good. All right, now, glasses number 3. Ooh la la. Let's zoom in and get the glasses up close. Let's zoom out. See the whole picture. Oh yeah, glasses number 3. And last but not least.
Oh, sorry.
That's okay. They're fine. Glasses number 4. We got glasses number 4 in the house. Let's get up close and give them a look. Ooh, fashionable, stylish. Let's retract and see what we got in the whole picture. Okay, everybody. Now you can vote. 1, 2, 3, or 4. Once again, to show you, we have 1, there they are, 2. So that first one you might call leopard, okay? 2, you might call like multicolored leopard, okay? 3, you might call Squaresville because they're square. Looking good. And 4, you might call 1950s because they got that kind of 50s curvature to them. So we got leopard, multi-leopard, Squaresville, or 1950s. You be the judge. Strawberry's a sucker for leopard. William wants number 2. That's the multi-leopard. Bob says 3 is like Johnny Depp's glasses in Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. That's a selling point. 4 may work best with the pearl shoes, Winston's mom says. But here's the question. Could they still retain their status then as the wrong shoes?
It wouldn't be. They wouldn't be the wrong shoe.
Maybe they wouldn't be the wrong
No,
shoes
they wouldn't
anymore.
be. I don't think they would.
Bob and William both say 2.
2.
That's the multicolored leopard.
Then Winston's mom says 2. William says 2. Okay, so 2 are these. The cat eye, multicolored cat eye. But now is it the wrong shoe? Is it still the wrong shoe though?
Yeah, those glasses are not the right glasses for those shoes. That we can say for sure.
These shoes do not go like with the outfit at all.
The shoes do go with these glasses, number 4.
Yeah, they do.
They do go with these ones.
Nah, I don't think it's the wrong shoe anymore. I would have to change shoe.
Well, I mean, this is a situation. It's a situation where the drapes match the carpet, but everything between the drapes and the carpet doesn't go. So you've got your dress and your pants that don't go really with those glasses or shoes, but then the glasses and the shoes go together. Maybe you've just pioneered the new fashion trend of wrong shoes and glasses.
Ooh.
But the glasses and shoes are right for each other. I'm thinking maybe that's a good choice.
That is a good choice. So we're going with number 4.
I mean, I would recommend number 4. I think they look best with everything.
Okay.
Number 3 is my second choice. Number 1 is my first choice, my third choice, and number 2 is my last choice.
Okay, sounds good. I'm doing number 4. Number 4 wins.
Next, handbags.
Oh, handbags. Okay, sounds good.
So we're going to figure out which handbags go with this outfit.
Yeah, we could do that.
Okay. All right, sounds fun. Sounds like an important...
Only if it is fun. If it is fun.
It sounds fine to me. I think it's fine. It sounds as fine as whatever else we were doing. I like girl stuff. At least I don't actively dislike it. Which is really all you can ask for anything in life. I have a couple of pairs of shoes. I have one pair of Adidas shoes. Those are for exercising. I have a pair of hiking boots. Those are for hiking.
So, how 2 bags down here already.
Oh, well, let's look between those two. We can eliminate the less good of the 2 bags.
And the 1 bag can be worn 2 ways. So I figure we get 3.
We got 3 bags. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's see what we're looking at here.
Okay, so this is bag number 1.
Okay, as you see, you're mixing in a big splash of green alongside the blues, but it's kind of an understated green.
Yeah, you
This
can wear
chair
it like this too.
This shares an understated quality with the blue of the denim. Strawberry's feet are weirdly shaped, apparently. So they're shaped like cats or what? Like you got 2 little cats on the ground, bottom of your legs.
You have this bag.
Classic black
Wear it this way.
handbag worn on that side. You can wear it long like that. Or you could just take the strap off and all of a sudden you have a clutch. No, you have a different strap. I was wrong. I thought you were going from regular purse to clutch, but you're going instead from one purse to another. You have small but wide feet, huh? Well, maybe you should go to the wide and small store.
Mm-hmm.
Which strap do we like better?
That's okay. So
I think I like the black strap better. At least through the camera, I like the black strap better. With my eyes, I might like that strap better. Which strap is better is the question.
Yeah, which strap is better? And then we go which bag.
Okay, Winston's mom says the second strap is better because it picks up the pearls on the shoes more.
Oh.
Well, it
doesn't. Should I be wearing my sunglasses?
You should really be wearing your sunglasses, yeah.
Okay.
Ruben R says the second strap itself is better, but in this configuration, strap 1. Well, I think that's what we're going with here. We're going with this configuration. So, okay, you see, you've got some khaki-ish green in the glasses to go with the khaki-ish strap. Now, are you going to be wearing that pink thing around your wrist?
No. Well, I tend to. No, I won't be. I usually put it in my bag.
Okay.
So this is.
So yeah, so no thing around the wrist, and looking sharp, you know.
Thank you.
I think that's working great with that strap there. But let's see it with the black strap.
Okay.
I'm still thinking maybe
black strap.
The khaki's an extra color that you don't want to add to the mix. You already got green, pearl, and blue.
So we're making this trendy look cohesive.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm not going to advise you to follow a trend that is bad.
Okay, so this is the black strap. It could be worn this way or this way.
Mm-hmm. Does it have a fanny pack attachment?
No.
Okay, well, that's fine. I like it either way worn. I think over the other shoulder is a better look. The other way wearing it. Yeah, because it gives you a little bit more strap action down the front there. You know.
Okay. So the black or the green.
All right, so that's the black bag with the black strap. Or the green bag with the green strap. Can we have the black strap on the green bag?
No.
No, that one doesn't interchange with that.
No, it doesn't.
My vote is black strap, black bag.
Okay.
That's just my vote, though. You know, other people may differ
All
from
right.
me on this.
What did the people say?
We'll see what the people are saying. Ruben agrees with me. Black strap, black bag. And, you know, he's an ENFJ, so his judgment on such matters may get an extra point or two's worth of consideration. I know he thinks he might be an INFJ. Either way, he still gets an extra point of consideration.
So we're saying black strap, black bag.
Yeah. Black strap, black bag, pearl shoes, 50s glasses.
Okay.
Wow, guys. We got a lot accomplished here tonight with Rachel's clothes and what she's going to wear tomorrow. Yeah, you'd be surprised. Our fruit cocktail pizza was pretty good.
Yeah, it was.
Pretty darn good.
I
I probably wouldn't make a habit of it,
mean
but you know, it wasn't bad at all. Just tasted like fruit pizza.
I might cut myself another piece of pizza.
Sure, help yourself. I'm good for now. You mean blaming Bob? Whenever you don't really want to take responsibility for something and you're not talking to people who know for sure what's going on, you say, oh, that was Bob's fault.
Blaming Bob.
Bob's always causing problems like that. What sort of men's fashion do I like? I mean, you know, if I had fancy affairs to go to, I'd get some suits and ties. I don't dislike dressing up like that. I just don't have a lot of occasion to do it. And so yeah. Fruit cocktail pizza. Check it off our bucket list, and I will give you a formal rating of not too bad.
Yeah, it's really not too bad. Like, I thought I wasn't going to be able to stomach it, but it's really not too bad at all.
What do you guys think of as the quintessential 1980s song. I suggested a couple to Rachel the other day that I think are good candidates for it.
So what?
I think are good candidates for the quintessential 1980s song. But I'd like to hear what you guys think, if you have any thoughts on it. The Gambler by, who's that? Is that by Merle Haggard? No, it's by I forget. Well, join the crowd. Everybody's bad at many of them. I'm asking, what's the quintessential 1980s song? I've got two in mind. But yeah, Kenny Rogers, thank you, Wayne. But yeah, I everybody's bad at multiple cognitive functions. Like I can't cognate my left foot from a hole in the ground. When it comes to, I don't know, TE, SI, FI, SE. I feel like I'm bad at 4, passable at 2, and good at 2 functions. I'm good at my first and second function. I'm passable at my third and fifth.
Later.
And I'm bad at all the rest. Yeah, what happened to the other? Oh, there it is in my lap.
It happens.
Silly boy. Sometimes I can be a silly boy.
Yeah.
So I am really considering whether or not this Zach is working well for me or what. You know, I feel like more level-headed than usual or something. Just kind of not so volatile. Take On Me is a great choice, Ruben.
That's what I was thinking. You read my mind.
Okay, so here are the two that I think are good nominees. So, is that a fly? What is that? A little bug or something? What Ohio thing? I don't even know what you're talking about.
Ohio means weird. What Ohio thing? Like the game?
I'm not worried about getting flagged for misinformation. I'm not perpetrating any misinformation. So anyway, the two songs that came to my mind as quintessential 80s songs are this one. I touch you once, I touch you twice. I won't let go at any price. I need you now, like I need you then. We're more than friends someday. That's a good one. Another possibility I thought is Everybody wants to rule the meow 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 meow. That's a good one for Quintessential Lady song. I think another possible song of the decade.
Girls Just Wanna Have Fun is definitely a good one.
Girls Just Want to Have Fun is a great one.
Yeah.
That's a great choice. I was just going to suggest maybe Tainted Love as a good choice as well.
Which one?
Tainted Love.
Pieces of Love.
Tainted Love.
Oh, Tainted Love. Yeah, definitely Tainted Love.
But if you wanted to get into a little bit of the softer side of the 80s,
Which there was a lot of soft rock and
yeah, so those ones aren't such soft songs, but I would say I don't. Is this a '90s song or is it an '80s song? I'm never gonna dance again. Guilty feet have got no rhythm.
it's a good
I'm
question.
never gonna dance again the way I danced with you. Tainted Love is a very good song, Ruben.
Yeah, Tainted Love definitely.
Take these broken wings and learn to fly. I was thinking you could also include in the list of quintessential 80s songs that appeared in Karate Kid movies, including Cruel Summer by Bananarama and You Are the One Who Will Fight for Your Honor. I am the hero that you're dreaming of. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. We did it all for love. Thanks, Peter Cetera. Thanks for that excellent song.
Yeah.
I think that might be Peter Cetera solo.
It was.
Peter Cetera solo also had the wonderful hit Everybody needs a little time away, just for a day, from the one that you love. Hold me now. I never wanna say I'm sorry. I just want you to know. Hold me now. I never wanna say I'm sorry. I just got to let you go. And after all that's been said and done, you're the one of me I can't let go. Thank you, Ruben. Careless Whisper in 1984. Smack dab in the middle of the 80s. No problem there. Careless Whisper can make our list.
Yes, Careless Whisper definitely makes the list.
Of quintessential 80s songs.
Guilty feet got no rhythm.
What's that I touch you once, touch you twice song called?
I know it's from Pretty in Pink.
Quiet, Eric, says Mr. Canada sucks. You be quiet, Mr. Canada sucks. With your quiet mouth. Ooh, I told him. I'm going to make a poll. What's the most 80s song?
That's a good poll.
Or which song best represents the 1980s? That's a little bit more of a specific question. So, let me see what that I Touch You Once, I Touch You Twice song is called. I touch you once. It's called If You Leave. It's by a band called Orchestral Maneuvers in the Dark. This must have been like their only single or something. Okay.
What about You Spin Me Right Round? Or Devo Whip It?
Okay, well, my concern about putting this one I just put it. Okay. Whip It.
Oh, I forgot you were actually making. I didn't mean for you to put it.
And then we have Everybody Wants to Rule the World.
What's that Rick Astley song?
How does it go?
I don't know. I really can't remember now.
I can't remember
Rick
it either.
rolled. Never gonna give you up and
Never
never
gonna
gonna let you down.
We could put that one, but I wanted to put Careless Whisper.
No, Careless Whisper should go up there.
Careless Whisper. I think I'm gonna replace. Well, yeah, we could have multiple rounds of this contest even. I'm gonna take Whip It out of this one.
Yeah.
And
I was just spitballing. I didn't know you meant like.
I'm gonna put Tainted Love.
Yeah, that's good. That's a tough one. Oh my god.
Which song best represents the 1980s?
That's tough.
If You Leave, which is I touch you once, I touch you twice, I won't let go at any price. Or we've got Tainted Love, which I'm sure you know how that goes. Tainted love, boom, 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 boom. Tainted love, boom. And then everybody wants to rule the meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. That song actually has pretty good lyrics, if I remember correctly. Everybody wants to rule the world lyrics. There we go. It's how does the chorus part, the verse go? Welcome to your life. There's no turning back. Even when we sleep, we will find you acting on your best behavior. Turn your back on Mother Nature. Everybody wants to rule the world. It's my own design. It's my own remorse. Help me to decide. Help me make the most of freedom and of pleasure. Nothing ever lasts forever. Everybody wants to rule the. There's a room where the light won't find you. Holding hands while the walls come tumbling down. When they do, I'll be right behind you. I'm so glad we've almost made it. So sad they had to fade it. Everybody wants to rule the world.
So good.
There's good lyrics.
Bravo, sir.
There's a good lyrics like acting on your best behavior, turn your back on Mother Nature. Everybody wants to rule the world.
Mm-hmm.
It's my own design. It's my own remorse. Help me to decide. Help me to make the most of freedom and of pleasure. Nothing ever lasts forever. Everybody wants to rule the world.
It's so good.
Good. Good lyrics. It's a good song. So well, now that I've been pimping it up so much, everyone's like, yeah, you know what? That is a good song.
I voted for it even before you sang it.
But the one that first came to mind for me was If You Leave. For some reason, that comes to mind first when I think of 80s songs. I think of like a high school dance or something, maybe a middle school dance. I'm not sure what year it came out.
I don't know, whatever, 84 maybe?
84 would be middle school for me. A middle school dance. No, 84 would still be elementary school for me.
So maybe 85?
Yeah, I could picture
Those
myself
are pretty in pink.
at like middle school dance, and that one comes on. I touch you once, and it's like it's a slow dance. I'm not for Trump, Mr. Canada sucks. It isn't, I'm close to a toss-up. They're both terrible.
1986 it was released.
6. Okay, so that's middle school, yeah. So that's, I associate that I touch you once, I touch you twice song with school dances. I didn't really go to school dances in high school, but I did go to the middle school dances.
I went to middle school dances too. I didn't go to high school dances either, but middle school dances I did.
We had lots of bad music in the middle school dances too. Ruby.
Oh, we
Don't
did.
worry.
Yeah, we had like Usher.
You know, they always played Rock Me Like a Hurricane for the heavy metaler types.
That's great.
Well, I'm not for Kamala Harris either. I don't like her at all. I would never vote for her.
I used to do the cha-cha slide, like we used as a camp, used to do the cha-cha slide with the kids while they were waiting for their parents to like chill them out.
If you the official dance to If You Leave, it goes like this, but pretend I'm I'm dancing with somebody else instead of myself. I touch you once, I touch you twice. I won't let go at any price. The whole little sign language kind of dance that goes with it. Well, I don't remember when the Macarena came out. That was a bad year for dancing.
It was like 97. I think I was in my middle school when that came out.
97. Okay, well.
Might have been 96.
So at that point, I was out of school, fortunately, because the Macarena was a bad year for dances.
Yeah, was it 97? I don't know. It's either 96 or 97.
The quintessential song of the 2000s is Hey Ya by Outkast. Well, let's put together a list of possible quintessential songs of the 2000s. I know this only has 8 votes, only 8 people here, so it's in this poll. Everybody Wants to Rule the World.
1
rules the 80s. Good for you, Everybody Wants to Rule the World. We need 4 songs that represent the 2000s.
Toxic.
Okay, thanks, Mr. Canada Sex. We know you love Trump.
Either Toxic or Crimea River.
We're gonna put both of them down, you know. We also got Hey Ya by Outkast. I think that's a great choice. Which song best represents the 2000s? We're not talking about politics, Mr. Canada Sex. Read the room for Christ's sakes. Which song best represents
Hey Ya by Outkast.
Cry Me a River by JT.
Mr. Brightside is a good one.
Ooh, Gold Digger's a good one.
Gold Digger's a good one, yeah.
Gold Digger by Kanye West. The 2 words. Seems like it's 1 word in the song title. Maybe not. Or, what's option number 4?
I feel like you can't have, like, I can't be 2000s without Toxic. I feel like Toxic was, like, so big.
Okay. Toxic by Britney Spears. I think the 2010s will be interesting. You got a lot of Katy Perry stuff.
Yeah, Kesha.
Got Kesha. Who else do you have in the 2010s? Is there any male equivalent to that?
Does Taylor Swift count?
Mm-hmm.
Bieber.
But does Bieber even have like a good song that you could point to? That actually stands the test of time at all?
No.
I mean, I think here I might vote Cry Me a River. Just seems the most iconic of them. Hey Ya may be the best of them.
Hey Ya is the best of them.
I kind of wish I had put, I'm sorry, Miss Jackson, I am for real.
No, I never.
Never meant to jazz 1,000 times. I'm sorry, Miss Jackson, I am for real. That one was
there's so many
great
good.
song.
I was gonna say like Clint Eastwood, or Dare by the Gorillas. This is hard. Chaos, like,
when was Eat, Sleep, Rave, Repeat put out?
I don't know. I don't know.
So two votes, both agree with Outkast. I want to remind you of this though.
Dude,
It
dude. Oh, well, let me vote. Let me see if I log back in. There you go. You are my sun.
You were my earth.
But you didn't know all the ways I loved you. No. So you took a chance.
Made other plans.
But you didn't think that they would come crashing down. No.
You don't have to say what you did. I already know. I found out from him. Now there's just no chance for you and me. There'll never be. And don't it make you sad about it?
Told
Me you love me. Why did you leave me all alone?
Now
You tell me you need me when you call me on the phone. Girl, I refuse. You must have me confused with some other guy. The bridges were burned. Now it's your turn to cry. Cry me a river. Cry me a river. Cry me a river. Cry me a river.
girl.
They know that they say about sunset. It's a kind of a hard song to sing, huh?
Yeah. No way, Mr. Canada sucks. No way.
What about Crack Rock Steady by Choking Victim? I don't know that one exactly.
I don't know that one either.
It sounds very familiar though. Let me put it up here. Yeah, she did a better job with that song than I did. You're right.
It's only because I used to play it over and over and over again.
I didn't have such clarity about the melody of it. I like it. I like it a lot. It reminds me of Operation Ivy. It was a little better produced. Voice is down. Eric, voice is down. Okay. That's pretty great, really. That is pretty great. It's obviously provocative in a way that probably doesn't play so well anymore, but you know. What song were we listening to? We were listening to Crack Rock Steady by Choking Victim. I'll put the link to it. No, not provocative about LGBT. Provocative because of its lyrics about promoting violence against police. It seems would be a little bit challenging in today's milieu.
I like being provocative towards Eric.
You do? Thanks.
Of course.
It's a different kind of provocative.
Well, yeah.
Different kind of provocative. Yeah, that's great. That's great. It's not necessarily something I'd have on my playlist, kind of great, but it's
still good.
It's good.
It's stuck in my head now.
Hey, to Huela Particular. How bizarre. The only reason I know that song is because of the Andrew Zimmerman show.
What's it? Andrew Zimmerman show.
Bizarre Foods.
Oh, I don't know that.
There was a show on the Food Channel called Bizarre Foods where he goes around and eats gross shit, basically. And he had that song as his theme song for his show for the first season.
Oh. How bizarre.
Yeah. I think of How Bizarre is somehow being similar to I'm Too Sexy for My Face.
Yes!
It's got kind of the same vibe to it.
Totally same vibes.
Kick my button.
I would only squeeze his bottom.
Rachel and I both respond better to a pat on the back than a kick in the butt.
Yeah, I'm not gonna kick you in the butt.
Occasionally I need a kick in the butt, maybe, but mostly I respond better to a pat on the back.
I'm not really like one to give out kicks in the butt, so.
No, if you're relying on Rachel for kicks in the butt, you're gonna be waiting a long time.
Yeah, you really will. You will. Oh, unless you're Trouble. Trouble, I'm a little tough with.
I'm surprised I never even heard of him before, Jonathan Earl. That's a good link. I mean, that's a good suggest.
It is a good suggestion.
You get a wonder point for that. I haven't given wonder points out in a long time.
Wow,
either.
it has been a long time.
I haven't been given any wonder points, but you get a wonder point for that one. That's a fun ass song. I could conceivably have it on the list for a while. Probably wouldn't stay on the list, but it's fun. I like it if it's mastered well. That's another problem sometimes with these older musics that get uploaded. They were uploaded before contemporary mastering standards, and so they might be a lot quieter than other songs in the playlist. That can be very annoying. Do we like Young Thug? I'm not sure I'm familiar with Young Thug.
Young Thug.
Let me look it up.
Yeah.
All right, let's listen to Go Crazy. We're going to turn off the sound here so we don't get copyrighted. Do you recommend a specific one? I don't really want to listen to a collab with Chris Brown. Bob UFO. Do you have a specific song to suggest by Young Thug? About lifestyle. I'm gonna say no, but that first guy that was rapping, which I'm assuming it was Young Thug, I liked his rapping style pretty well. I thought it was pretty good.
Meow.
Juice World is the most talented rapper. He can lay out a song on a beat over and over and make 25 songs in one day. Well, that doesn't make him most talented. It makes him the most prolific, maybe. It's easy to just NE if you don't care about the quality very much, you know? Improv rap is an NE dumb thing, yeah. Like, I could freestyle rap indefinitely over a succession of various beats that people picked until I got too tired of my Boy Scout horse.
You,
Yeah, there would be nothing stopping me from doing it indefinitely.
Here.
Maybe I wouldn't be
Let's
as
go.
good as someone who's a self-identified rapper who is actively practicing the craft, but it's easy for me. I don't even need to be on speed. I don't even need to be. Surest way you know something's not that hard. You want to impress me? Freestyle rap for 48 hours while playing racquetball the whole time. That would impress me. You want to impress me? Freestyle rap for 48 hours while being engaged in a boxing match the whole time. Mixing bouts between boxing and MMA. Without dropping the beat. That would impress me. I mean, if it's good, yay. You know? Beatboxing is kind of like breakdancing. Most of it's ray gun, but some of it's pretty damn cool.
I got it.
Oh, thanks. I forgot about it already. Well, same with breakdancing, okay? G, most of it's pretty tarded, but I'll put some milk in this. Thank you.
Oh, sure.
But not all of it. Okay, not all of it. You know who did a pretty cool job beatboxing, actually? Was Justin. In fact, I could upload that video of him. I guess. I never asked him, but I could upload it. He saw me, he knew I was videoing him, so. I'm planning on doing the one of me and Rachel uploading it, but I wanted to cut off the dead time at the beginning before I uploaded it. So anyway, let's get back to the subject of zacking. I've been zacking for a few days. I don't know if you know, that's the street name for taking Prozac. You know, I feel kind of just like regular, like, hey, everything's fine. You know, you stress out a lot, Eric. Maybe you could stress out a little bit less. Wouldn't kill you. Brass monkey. That funky monkey. Alright, we'll do favorite Beastie Boys song as the next category before we do.
Oh, I already know mine.
Which is yours?
Sabotage.
Oh, well, I was going to make the list anyway, so good. Strawberry's back and voted for Toxic. How many votes we got? 7 votes? How many people we got here?
No, it's
5 people? Okay, sounds good. Mrs. Rachel is indeed taking care of me. She always does. She's a wonderful lady. Wonderful lady of much renown.
Thank you.
Nobody picked Gold Digger.
Nobody.
You get money. All right, I'm going to put end poll here.
Are you gonna leave it at a tie?
Yeah, it's a tie between Toxic and Hey Ya. Now we're going to say favorite Beastie Boys song. Favorite Beastie Boys song. Brass Monkey. We'll put here Sabotage. I saw somebody said No Sleep Till Brooklyn.
That's a good one.
No Sleep Till Brooklyn. Okay, what's another possibility? Something like let me look at what's on. Which songs are on Ill Communication? Which is probably their best album. Root Down's pretty good. I don't know, people might want. Which is the album before Ill Communication?
I don't know.
Which Beastie Boys album was before Ill Communication? Check Your Head, right. What was on Check Your Head? This is a 90s album. Interesting. I mean, Beasties are 90s, you know. Beastie Boys are 90s. What was on Check Your Head? Which songs are on Check Your Head? What you want?
Yeah, what you want?
I'll put that one on the list. That's a good one.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Is that how it's done? What's the title?
Just what you want. So what you want.
Uh-huh. You scoundrel.
Oh, yes.
All right, there we go. Best Beastie Boys song. Let's find out. Fight for Your Right to Party crossed my mind. It was gonna be like, okay, you're gonna either pick Brass Monkey, Girls, or Fight for Your Right to Party from that album. We went with Brass Monkey.
Yeah.
Which I think was a good choice. Fight for Your Right to Party would have been just as good a choice.
Mm-hmm.
I think Girls would have been a less good choice. There's a little didn't age so. It's a little problematic in the contemporary milieu.
Yeah.
They opened up for Madonna. The Beastie Boys opened up for Madonna, huh? Good for them. Yep.
Who like sets that up? Who's like, is that the record label that's like, you're gonna tour with Mia? Like, whose good taste was that?
I mean, it was just probably the Beastie Boys manager trying to get them to be the opening act for the biggest band he could find, and that was Madonna, and he got it somehow, and they were like, great. Doesn't matter if we're fit for this or not.
Right, it doesn't matter. It's great taste. It's great. That's a great opener. Like, I would have been like, wow, like they're good.
Yeah. Bien, 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 bien. Bien, 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 bien. Bien, 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 bien. Bien, 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 bien. What song is that? That one's that Major Tom song.
Yeah.
Can we do next poll favorite dessert? Sure. What are our choices? Eric, check out. Let's see. Eric, your final countdown is my choice. Your final countdown, Eric Chi. What does that mean? Eric, check out. What's your final countdown? Is that a Beastie Boys song? I've never even heard of it. Ice Cream says, gee, nothing even comes cloaca. You know, Donna actually scolded her fans because they booed the Beastie Boys. She stopped the Beastie Boys from playing and scolded the shit out of her fans. Really? That's crazy. Well, good for her, I guess.
It is crazy. I mean, I thought my guess would be that they would have been like applauded, but I had no idea. Wow.
Ice cream, cake. Your final countdown is the song. Is it by the Beastie Boys? I'm not familiar with it. You know, I would say that another great 80s song, I'm assuming it was 80s, is Dear Commissar.
Yeah, that is 80s.
It's past this old man's best bedtime. Well, Matthew Richardson, then you should probably go to bed.
Yeah, good night. Sleep tight.
I'm sorry that in your old age you need to go to bed so early, but you know,
Some people
trust
like
your
going to
body.
bed
Trust your
early.
body. He needs to put on a diaper and go to bed.
It might be like midnight somewhere. Like 10, 11, 12, 1 on the East Coast. So that's not too early.
Matthew Richardson, you just do what you got to do before bed, okay? You put on a diaper or whatever. It's fine.
Are you making fun of him for going to sleep?
He says he needs to go to sleep. It's past his bedtime, and he needs to put on a diaper and go to bed. I'm not making fun of him for this. I'm saying,
he literally said he
just
has
go
to put
ahead
on a diaper
and
go to
just.
bed.
We don't need to be informed of it. You just go right ahead and do your thing.
And go to bed.
You don't inform us of it.
Put on your diaper.
This old man needs to. Okay, Matthew. What are you, an old pioneer or something?
You don't care about that.
You refer to yourself as this old man. Use the third person.
You know
and
what
whatnot.
that reminds me of?
What?
Oregon Trail.
Oregon Trail. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe Matthew Richardson was one of the original people who traveled on the Oregon Trail.
Yeah. Wow, that's interesting.
Interesting. Well, she was right.
Yeah, she was right.
You can't accuse her of being wrong there. But you also can't really respect her failure to recognize that Madonna fans are not going to like the Beastie Boys.
No, they're not.
Oh, I guess what's his name has gone off to bed now.
Can I have some of that weed?
Yeah, sure.
Is that a scorpion?
No, I
No,
dropped
I
it.
know, but he's playing with something.
Oh. What is it?
I don't know.
Do you see
He
it?
should have gone outside.
Huh.
Might have been a lizard. I'm not sure.
Oh, he was talking about me? Why? I'm young and vibrant. Since when did 19 become old? I'm just 19 years old after all. I'm 19, but I've aged very poorly. All right, well, I guess we will end this poll and call it a night. It looks like Sabotage is the winner. I think it should be the winner on this list. So we'll let it be the winner. And we'll call it a very pleasant good night to anyone and everyone in the entire world except Kim Jong-un and Vladimir Putin.